Hey guys, what's up? Today, 6 hours of Sebring on planning. Just gonna quickly share this up. Right there. Okay, we're good. Starts in 4 minutes. Okay. Two splits. I hope we're in split 2. Previous split, I was in split 1 and that was not good. Let's see. I don't know anyone from this. I think we're split 1. Oh yeah, this is what it is. One minute. I have no practice for today. Let's hope I do not regret. So my teammate will hop on later. He had some work to do. Okay. There it is. Let's hope for split 2. Split 2, please, split 2. Split 2, please. Split 2. No, split 1. Damn it. I didn't want to be split 1. Let me change the title. If I type in split 1, it might be more popular, you know. Oh. Up. Up, save. Oh, Sonic. Einer. Why? 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 Why?
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
First time I'm racing with him. It's exciting. Look at that. Roll 2.
The leader has just done 2:07.15. Checkered flags out, P14. That's the end of the session. P14.
You will win the race. No, I'm split one. No.
Pit exit looks clear. Alright Tebow, we've got 14 minutes to do the business. We've got cold brakes all round. P4. The leader has just done a 205.00. Okay, Tebow, we need to watch these track limits.
What happened to the championship races is a jump.
Your tyres are cold, watch out.
This lap doesn't count anyway, so up to the next one.
Your brake temperatures are fine.
Oh, I have trouble with this corner.
has just done a 202.33.
Bad exit.
Okay, Tebow, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. 14th.
Ah, damn it.
Track limits.
That's annoying.
V19.
Ah, come on. Oh my god. That's last place. That's last place.
The leader has just done a 2:00.8 seconds. Okay, Thibaut, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. To go, 2 minutes.
I could have been around top 15. Even better. Yesterday I did a low 2 minutes too. Oh yeah, it is what it is. It's not great.
That's the end of the session, P22.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start. Formation lab has started.
Okay, let's go. Bad quali. Let's hope for a better race.
Green flag.
Green, green, green. Car left. Hold your line. 3 wide, you're on the right. You're on the right, 3 wide. 3 wide, you're on the right, clear left. Sector 1 is yellow. We think Alexandra has gone off. Tiny bit of aero damage, just ignore it.
Nice.
Sector 1 is
So
green.
how unlucky can you be,
Okay,
man?
T-Row, decent start. We can build something from here.
It's bullshit, man. How unlucky can you be?
The gap to P21 ahead is increasing. It's now 5.0. Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Sector 3 is green. We can see Neo has spun off.
Good morning, bad morning, Emil. Just got hit by an guarded spot and now I'm lost place. I was a BMW. The BMW is fine, but I would not drive it. Bad quality and bad restart, so of course we're last place.
Okay, Thibaut, the next car is Alexandra. You're reeling, P21 in. The gap is 1.5. The next car is Belleteri. Cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them. Car left, clear left.
This dude brakes so early. Unlucky, yeah. It's always me. Oh, it's brakes so early.
Okay, T-Bone, keep piling on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
This dude. Oh wow. Amazing. Really amazing.
The gap to 21st in front is now 1.2. Second place. Alright T-Bone, you're reeling, P21 in. The gap is now 0.48. Faster class cars are catching you up. Blue flag. Car right. Still there. right side's clear. Left side. He's still there. Blue flag still there. He's still there. There's a faster car approaching. Hold your clear left. On your left. Clear left. Car left. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
Not my fault, not my fault.
Car left. Clear left. We think that Belleteri has binned it.
Let me know, please. Not my
All right,
fault.
Tebow. The next car is James. Blue flag. Faster cars approaching. Clear right. Car right. Clear right. On your right. Clear right. Green flag in
How
sector
many
2,
till you change
21.
drivers to stands?
Blue flag. On your right. There's a group of fast. Right side's clear. Left side. Still clear left. Car left. Blue flag. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
Wow.
Blue flag. Okay, Tebow, there's a faster car approach. Clear right. Car right. Clear right. The gap in front is now 4.1. You're reeling. James in. The gap's now 2.9 seconds. Okay, T-Bone, you're reeling. James, in. The gap's now 2.3.
This
Try
car
limits,
feels
watch
so
those
shit.
lines.
Oh my god. I want a DNF right now. Really. I hate split one. Never again of my life. Rather be in bottom split than in top split.
Sector 3 is now yellow. It looks like Vary has crashed. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. The gap in front is now 2.2 seconds.
Five plus hours to go, yeah, but I know that the race is fucked. We're not gonna win. We're not gonna get a good place, not top 10. Maybe top 20. If we can catch this guy.
The gap to James ahead is now 1.9.
I'd rather be in split 2 and racing for a good position than being in split 1 and being lost.
The 21st. gap to James ahead is now 1.9 seconds.
You can see a potential top 10. Wow. They're like 20 seconds away from me probably. I'll be 18, 5 seconds away. So I'm not gonna catch them. So unstable.
You cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy. Please, Tebow. There's a faster car approaching. They're on our lap, so there'll be no blue flag. Left side, clear left. The gap to James in front is now 6.4 seconds. Okay, Tebow, faster car approaching. It's their class leader. Blue flag. Car right. Right side's clear. Blue flag. Right side, clear right.
920.45.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. Left side. Clear left. The gap to James ahead is now 6.2 seconds. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. Okay, Tebow, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. On your right. Right side's clear. Car right. Clear right. The stewards have warned us for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines.
What kind of setup? It's an enduro setup. Go setup. Really wanna DNF. I'm racing for nothing. Yeah, that sounds like.
Blue flag. There's a faster class car behind on your left. Clear left. The gap ahead is now 6.0 seconds. Blue flag.
I'm racing
There's a group
Sebring
of
again
faster
on my
cars
life.
bearing down on you.
Really
Right
not.
side. Clear left. Blue flag.
Okay, I got
Yellow
this
flag
one.
sector 2. We think that Robert has stacked it. Blue flag. Sector 2 is green. Right side, clear right.
Base is shit. Everything is shit.
Alright Tebow, there's a faster class car approaching. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Blue flag. Car left, clear left, left side, clear left. Keep it within the track limits. The gap to James ahead is now 6.1. Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. It looks like Cole has binned it. Green flag in Sector 2. The car behind's a faster class. Blue flag. Car right. Clear right.
Oh, my teammate had some work to do. That's okay, I can drive alone for 6 hours. I really do not care.
The gap to James ahead is now 6.2 seconds. Stay between the lines, please, Tebow. temps falling. It's now 28 Celsius. The gap to James in front is now 5.6.
This car doesn't turn at all. Highest wing and it doesn't turn.
You're reeling James in. The gap is now 5.0. Sector 3 is yellow. Sector 1, yellow flag. Sector 3 is now clear. Green flag in Sector 1.
My whole lap is so good and I lose 3 tenths in sunset.
There's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader. Blue flag. On your left. Clear left. Okay, T-Bow, you're reeling P20 in. The gap is 4.3. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. Faster car behind. Blue flag.
Just sliding. Sliding
left.
everywhere.
Clear left. Car left. Clear left. Blue flag. We've been warned about track limits.
My tires.
Car right. Clear right. Okay, T-Bow, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Car right. Right side's clear.
Thanks, amazing.
The gap ahead is now 4.8.
Another second added. Thank you.
Blue flag. On your right. Clear right. Okay, T-Bow, we've gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. Blue flag. Car right. Clear right. Alright, T-Bow, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. Left side, clear left.
Nice gap, really.
We've just had a warning for cutting the track.
Teammate said he would join after 30 minutes. It's been a whole stint.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Sector 1 is yellow. We think Neo has gone off. Sector 1 is now green. The gap to E20 ahead is now 5.5. That lap was a 204.70. What's your speed? Okay, pit stop requested.
We have to pit already.
The pit crew is ready.
Apparently.
Sector 3 is yellow. I think P5's gone off. Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Where's my teammate? Yeah, I'm gonna join after 30 minutes.
behind. Green flag in sector 3. Blue flag. We need to get some heat into these brakes. Blue flag. Okay, T-Bow, there's a faster car approaching. Yellow flag in sector 1. The guy ahead is Lazzarini. Left side. Clear left. Green flag's car left. Clear left. We'll be warned about track limits. Faster car behind. Blue flag. The leader, Carl, is pitting car right. Right side's clear. Yellow flag in sector 3. Art is now in the lead.
That time was a
20th place. Alexandra is pitting from P6. He should come out close in front of you. Okay, T-Bow, the next car is James. The gap in front is now 9.0. Incident in sector 2, yellow flag. The car behind's a faster class. Blue flag. Car right, clear right. Green flag sector 3. We think that Cliff has stacked it. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. That lap time was 2:05.04. The car in front of us is now Beckett. have had a cut warning. Keep it tidy. Please, Tebow. You're reeling, P19, in. The gap is 3.0 seconds. There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag. Car right, clear right. That lap was a 2:05.30. Green flag, sector 2. It looks like Velleteri has binned it. We've just cut the track. Okay, Tebow, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. On your right. Clear right. Blue flag. Car right. Clear right. Car right. Right side's clear. Yellow flag, sector 3. Blue flag. We think that cliff has gone off. There's a faster car approaching. Green flag, sector 3. Right side's clear. On your right. Clear right.
That time was a 2:06.03.
Incident in sector 1, yellow flag. Cliff has retired, sector 1 is clear. Okay, Tebow, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Car right side's clear, track limits. 320.
Lap 207.38.
The stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines. The gap to Beckett ahead is increasing. It's now 11 seconds. Okay, Tebow, the next car is James.
That time was a 208.27.
Incidents in Sector 2, yellow flag. We think Roberts has gone off. Sector 2 is clear. There's some faster cars approaching. They're fighting for position. All right, Tebow, you're reeling. James, in. The gap is now 9.5. Blue flag. Yellow flag in Sector 2. Car left. Clear left. Green flag, Sector 2. Blue flag. On your right. Clear right. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace. Sector 3 is 1.5 seconds off the pace. Fuck's sake, Tebow. Come on, man, watch them track limits. This lap won't count. The gap to James ahead is now 10 seconds. Yellow flag, sector 2. Green flag, sector 2. Incident sector 3, yellow flag. Faster car approaching, it's their class leader. Blue flag. Car right, right side's clear.
Lap 2, 17.62.
Blue flag. On your left, car left. Clear left. Blue flag. Car right. Clear right.
That time was a 206.50.
Yellow flag in sector 2. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. We can see Neo has spun off. Sector 2 is now green. Left side. Clear left. Okay, T-Bow. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. You're a second off the pace in Sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.34 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.6 on your right. Yellow flag, clear right. We think Neo has binned it. Green flag, Sector 1. Blue flag. Left side, clear left. Blue flag. There's a faster class car behind. Car right. Clear right.
Time 2:05.13.
Sector 2 is now yellow. I think P3's binned it. Sector 2 is green. the gap to P1 behind is now 4.7, 1 lap in front.
Time 2:04.75.
Okay, Tebow, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Left side. Clear left. Blue flag. Car right. Clear right. That was a 205.05. Blue flag. Left side, clear left. Okay, T-Bow. There's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader. Blue flag.
That time was a 206.
Car left. Clear left. Blue flag. On your left. Clear left. The car behind's a faster class. Blue flag. Right side. Right side's clear. Your lap time was 2:05.29. Alright, T-Bow, that's good consistency. Keep it up. The gap to James in front is now 20 seconds. There's a group of faster cars behind. Blue flag. Car right. Right side's clear.
Lap 2:05.18.
Blue flag. There's a group of faster cars behind. They're racing for position. Car left, clear left. Incident in car left, clear left. It looks like Neo has crashed. Green flag, sector 1. Okay, T-Bow. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. Car right. Clear right.
Time 206.26.
Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching. Left side. Clear left. Yellow flag in sector 1. We think Neo has crashed. Sector 1 is green. Blue flag. On your right. Clear right.
Where the hell is my teammate? I don't want to do a whole 6 hours alone.
Yellow flag in sector 1. We think Eric and Gamble have binned it. Green flag sector 1.
That time was a 204.64.
Right side, clear right. The gap to Art behind is now 1.3 seconds. Sector 3 is clear.
Lap 205.06.
Alright, T-Bow, don't think about the lap times. Just hit each and every apex. P18. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Left side, clear left. Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3's yellow. We think that Neo has binned it. Green flag in Sector 3.
Lap 204.6.
That's good consistency. Keep it up. Incident in Sector 1, yellow flag. We think that Neo has spun off. Sector 1 is green. Neo has just retired.
Hey. I would hop on very fast because I'm pitting in 2 laps. We are P18.
The gap to P19 behind is increasing. It's now 8.3.
Up on fast. Hello? Are you ready to take over the car?
Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace. Okay, pit stop requested. Pit crew is ready.
Your mic is not working. I don't hear you.
Car behind He's class leader. Blue flag. On your right. Right side's clear. Blue flag. Okay, Tebow. We have no recorded pit timings. The exit position estimates are unreliable. Should be coming out into clear. Car left. Clear left. Blue flag. Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Oh my god. Worst 2 stints of my life. How is the race going? Super bad. Our split 1. We had a bad quali and we had a bad restart. Also, I don't know if you can hear me, I don't know. Fuel safe so we can push an extra lap. Flash with your lights if you can hear me. Okay. P19 crashed and really bad. Watch out, a slow car in front. Watch out. Nice. Just fuel save so we can push. What is it? 24 laps? Yes, 24 laps. It's unfortunate, yeah. I didn't want to be split 1. I'd rather be split 2 and fight for a good position than being a back marker in split 1. Fuel save a tiny bit. Thank you. What happened to him? Whoa. Whoa. They came out with damage. Yeah. Whoa. P9 got a drive-through. P13 is gonna go in for a drive-through in a minute. Up P15 is in the pit for a drive-through. Oh, he saw it already. P18. If you can do 204 consistent, I'm happy. It's okay. That's P2 behind you. That's P2 and P3 behind you.
couple of other challengers, and that should be Matthias Drudy and probably Tobias Muller. Not Tobias. Tobias is the one who just had a problem with Sven Muller, I beg your pardon. When I say that, that's talking about car number 48, that's Muller. And that's the Losch Motorsport by Black Falcon Porsche. Oh, it is Tobias Muller, I beg your pardon. I'm having too many things. He's showing about Dylan Pereira and Patrick Assenheimer.
And we've also just lost one of our first SP9 car, which is a number 30 Hankook competition, not Porsche GT3 03030. Not sure who was at the wheel of that, but it had Marco Siegfried, Stephen Ricardo. One of them, I couldn't find it on the list at the moment, but that has stopped also at Schwabensland, so I'm hoping that and 919 haven't got together. But it is stationary there, which is why we have the code 60, although immediately after it clears, so it can't be too, almost sounds like it's pulled over to the side of the track. Yeah,
this is stationary with Beloff. Yeah, but yeah, that's the Hankook are a Korean company, and Jong-Yoon Kim and Ricardo Bruins and Stephen, they're all Korean racers, but Marco Siegfried, local driver, brought in for his knowledge of this circuit, and it really does count. We've been talking about SP9 class cars. Let's just throw in, started 14th, remains in 14th. That BMW M3 Touring that's drawn so much attention, the estate car version, Jens Klingman, he's in SPX. Just want to go down to see who's leading the way in Cup 2. And it's Tim Scheerbart down in 23rd position overall. This is the class for cars that are running their 911 GT3 Cup cars. They've got their own class here, and the racing is always absolutely fantastic in this class. But at the moment, Tim Scheerbart at the front of that group. But these cars occasionally get to lead the race. On outright performance, they shouldn't be able to do that, but they always have this ability to run a longer opening stint, well, any stint, than the cars in SP9 that guzzle a little bit more fuel as they go around. And again, you sometimes think the lap time, they'll not be as quick around the lap, but in a straight line, could you explain why that is, Snow?
They've got less aero, so they've got less drag. It's very simple. And you say that the GT3 cars, SP9s as we call them over here, in this series, they have the grunt and they're quicker over the lap. But it's more of a seesaw, more of a graph. So that the Cup 2 cars are just missile quick in a straight line. And actually, a well-prepared, well-driven one can give an SP9 car a very hard time. And we've even seen cases of they've had a side draft and a tow and got past them. And it must be so frustrating as a driver of a GT3 car, because you think you're in the top class, and you get this car from another class going past you, and that's great, but you have to then keep your powder dry and go, let it through on the straight, because we know on the rest of it, you'll have the aero and it'll all work for you again. And that's where, as you say so many times, Bruce, experience comes into play.
It is, don't lose your cool, just ride them in.
Yeah, because drivers are known for that,
Yeah, they're always cool, calm, collected.
Yeah.
Hold on.
More flowers, all of them, more flowers.
On fire in the car, the driver. Right, now, our front runners much closer again, because coming up on traffic, and maybe Verstappen's just finding his form, but he's now half a car length down off the tail of the Audi. They're going past the production class cars, and again, this is the narrow part. It's the Nordschleife, all rumbling over the curves on the left of the circuit there. That was our race leader, Christopher Haase, who knows this circuit, but he got a little bit maybe discombobulated as they went past one of the production class cars. And again, I'm not complaining, it's bright and it's shadow as well. We've got a proper sunny spring day here, but just as they went into darkness, maybe a slight adjustment, rattled on the curves. And now Verstappen is, an eighth of a car length behind, almost taking the rear wing off the Audi in front of him. And they have to haul it up because not one, but two slower cars out on the sixth. Was that a course vehicle? Code 60. And suddenly they had to back it off very quickly indeed. And sometimes you're just about a car stuck at the side of half off the circuit, but half on the circuit, more to the point. So that's why they've been told the speed limit drops away from them. And there was a very quick flick back to full speed racing, and Christopher Haase just hammered past two other cars, and having been a quarter of a car length ahead of Max Verstappen's Mercedes, he got himself about 5 car lengths clear, and Verstappen will be offering oaths under his helmet there, because again, this is the sort of thing that you find in NLS races. It's reacting not just to slowing down in time, but it's also getting on the hammer as soon as you're free or entitled to go at full speed again. And just as they get going, a gaggle of cars from the third group of cars, they have to pass those. They do pass those. You win and you lose a little bit.
If we believe half of that which you read about the current, not current phenomenal champion, that's for somebody else, isn't it? The four-time world champion. He will be loving this because it's something different. He's a racer through and through. This is what he'll be loving. Something totally different. These sorts of opportunities coming up. Doesn't get that in single make racing, which is Formula One. It's so much more exciting. And don't forget, he does an awful lot of sim racing. So
Entirely. So
he'll have practiced this through all these different situations, and that's what he'll have used the sim for, as will other drivers, to literally, the word includes in the name, simulate situations and get experiences. You can metaphorically press reset on a simulator when it goes wrong. Here you can't, but you're a bit more prepared.
Yeah, again, as soon as you get an instant, you have to look down your entry list of 136 cars. 491 was the car at the side of the circuit. It was a Hyundai i30N. So, unfortunately for its two drivers, Ralph Wiesner and Richard Schaefer, one got to start the race, one probably won't have a race at all. But hopefully that car can be moved to a place of safety. And again, I extol their merits every single time I look at a Nürburgring Langstraßen Series race. But the marshalling have to be astonishing here, because bear in mind at the start of the race,
oh no, you're good, you're good, you're good.
Before anything comes past, then eventually they get this rolling, rumble of thunder, and through come 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 or so cars from the top class, nose to tail, and then you get a slight gap, then the others, and then once the race is in its form, in its shape, you have the grouping of cars, the slower cars coming through, minding their own business, having their own battles, and then come the SP9 class cars that lead the field. It's a different game, but when an incident happens, it's how everything, all the communication is made. Verstappen just having to back off a little bit, a production class BMW moving slow. We've also got a Porsche being
There's the yellow flag.
given a tow. Yeah, again, it's enough when you're trying to see where the circuit goes here, because it's twisting and turning and rising and falling the whole time. You've also got to be very alert to all the marshals and what colour flags they might be waving. So Verstappen had to back it off. But sometimes you get a moment where the first few cars might get through a zone and then suddenly it becomes a slow zone, so everyone else behind them loses ground, or vice versa. And you hope over the course of the race it balances out. But some races you have to go, it fell into my hands today, I'll take it. Or conversely, I'll be fuming behind, it didn't fall my way. But what's happened on that lap is Christopher Haase built a little bit of a lead, it seemed to come down, and then he just got it right, and he's about to go through the final corner onto the start-finish straight. Verstappen's coming through afterwards. When they go to the start-finish line, I think the gap will be out to about 3 or 4 seconds, we'll see. So that was Christopher Haase's experience and the fortune of how the battle broke in front of him.
100%, just read it perfectly, and that's where the experience comes in. The second place man, Verstappen, won't be kicking himself on that. He won't have done nothing wrong. It's just a whole different situation. And that 1.1 seconds it was has now gone out to, exactly as you said, 3.3. So it's tripled in that time, so perfectly. So the estate car is, I have to call it that. It's a touring station wagon, whichever you want to call it. What is Aston Martin used to call them? Shooting brake. Shooting brake, marvellous. In the thick of it here, it is running De Vilder still at the wheel, who started the car to the Schubert Motorsport entry, which is currently running in 14th.
Which it's where it started, but it's been.
It did get up to 9th on the Grand Prix, so the first lap, there was so much going on. But if that, I think, to be honest, we're saying, we're giving it some favour, saying, can it finish? Should it get in the top 10? Why shouldn't it be up at the front? It's just a longer version of their car anyway. Yeah. It's fine. I think this, if it runs to the end, I expect that car to be in the top 10.
Yeah, why not? Well, absolutely, why not? But it's got plenty of company around it. And again, you have to look beyond the top 10 when the field is as good as this, because he's fighting with Nico Menzel, who, has been racing here forever and a day, and it's really, really good scrap.
I think Menzel's actually got through now on the start-finish straight, hasn't he? By the look of it.
Yeah, and just to confuse matters, of course.
Lots of debris.
Lots of debris on the track. Oh, I tell you what, I think that's
491.
That's a replay with the 491 at the side. The Porsche we saw being given a tow along the Dottingher was the number 30, the Korean Hankyu car. But we mentioned Ugo de Vilder, but of course it's Jens Klingman, his teammate, running that. And in fact, the car in front of him is being driven by Ugo de Vilder, because they're both two-timing this weekend in the nicest way possible. And they're both also sharing with Charles Weerts, the Schubert Motorsport, the black and red BMW M4 GT3. So look, listen, compare and contrast. And again, it's busy times. It takes a little bit of management to make sure if a driver's doing racing in 2 different cars, that their garages are close to each other, so they can hop from one, be ready nearby, rather than having to go the whole way down the pit lane to find their form. All right, 3.3 seconds. We said Christopher Haase leading in an Audi. How many times have we talked about Audis leading on the Nordschleife? Because the R8 LMS, of course, has been through various Evo stages, Evo 2 stages, but it's always been a car that's gone very, very well around the Nordschleife. But what we have found is some cars, when you get to the hotter temperatures, in the summer races, suddenly the advantage might be with a different manufacturer. But right now, certainly nothing wrong with the Mercedes. That's all over the tail. Closing back in again, worth pointing out. The Audi had got clear, as we said, 3.3 seconds, but Verstappen now halfway around this lap number 4. Some of the drivers, including Frank Stipp, already sort of standing in their pit garages waiting to have a go.
Limbringer.
Yeah, exactly. The gap's come down to about a second. And what the drivers crave, of course, is as you're chasing this clear track up ahead. But sometimes you see a gaggle of cars and think, is the driver who's in front of me going to have an advantage going past them? Or I might find an advantage. This moment, Christopher Haase has had a VW Golf minding his own business, but it rather went into the path of where he wanted to go. He was compromised. Verstappen was not compromised as he came through behind. So advantage Verstappen is down to about a second now between first and second places.
But catching is one thing, getting past is another, and there's going to be an awful lot of traffic in their way when they catch up with this other group in a minute. But all to play for here, as you say, from 1.1 to 3.3 back down to a second again.
It is a seesaw.
All for the sake of effectively about 2/3 of a lap, really. They've crossed the line in that time, but...
Just want to say that one of the things I love at the start of the season is looking at... I mentioned a lot of the crews have got different liveries this year. If you're a Texan racing fan, I can introduce this. Let's assume this is down to Russ Turner. Car number 180, which is running in the SP10 class, which is for GT4 class cars, is looking immaculate. It's BMW M4 GT4, but it's painted like Johnny Rutherford's helmet with the flag of Texas over the top. That's a mention of great IndyCar drivers from long ago. But he's showing that with Denny Stripling from Dallas and Justin Holt from Houston. Quite a strong Texan theme there. The car looked fantastic, I must say. And I'm not against a national livery or a state livery. It's blue and it's red and it's white and it's got the Texan stars on it. And even better, it's got a fantastic battle. 2 equivalent BMW M4 GT4s.
That's crazy,
right in behind, and a couple of other cars as well. I'm trying to remember what I've seen in the mix. But again, just to reiterate, you race against cars in your class. You might all be in a field of 132 race starters, but you might have 12 cars in your class, and they're the ones you have to contend with. You have to keep out of the way of very quick cars from the front groups, but they're the ones you score points against. So you either take points off them or they take points off you. But it's not, for drivers coming across from Texas or anywhere in the world to race here, it's a lot of logistics. You get here, and then the track is the reason you're here. And then the fact you're racing with people hopefully of similar performance, and you have a good scrap. Sometimes you can be running 10 end of your class, but you're having an absolute ding-dong, but you might be in the lead of your class. Imagine that, and you're way clear.
I think a lot of drivers will say that to you, that they would just like to have a battle. And sometimes it doesn't.
Oh, you can let him go if needed. He has a fuel advantage anyway.
They enjoy, if you're a racer, you just enjoy having that race, a good, clean battle, and it's almost irrelevant whether it's podium, front, winning, whatever, until it comes down to a championship.
Yeah, of course. But for a lot of the drivers, seem to have another slow zone around the back parts of the circuit.
Okay.
To find out exactly where that is. Incident between Connor and India.
That's how I died yesterday in the 4 hours of Sebring.
So again, drivers
The exact same corner.
Be on their toes. So Klostertal, very quick part of the circuit before you suddenly turn right, go sharply up the hill to the north, to the carousel, which is precisely where our first 2 cars are going. Still the Audi of Christopher Haase, still leading Mercedes of Max Verstappen. Bright parts of the track, deep shadow from this beautiful spring day on the Nordschleife, and they come across the Porsche Cayman. The Audi goes through, no trouble. Verstappen gets slightly blocked by it and has to go further to the left of the circuit as the track went to the right to go around the other. And it's about just losing a little bit of momentum and then catching it. And right now, talk about catching, he's nearly taking the bumper off the back of the race-leading Audi. BMW production class cars keeping out of the way on the right-hand side of the circuit. The race leader, the second place Verstappen, Mercedes, going around. Suddenly they've got clear track ahead of them, but they can't see far because the track twists, it turns, it rises, it falls. The next group of cars, they come across them quickly. I was about to say they'll see some. They already have. But where will they find them? Will the advantage go to Haas leading the race, or will it go to Verstappen going through the second of the carousels? That means they're getting towards the place where they get unleashed along the Dottinger Höhe. Once they turn right, fairly sharp right, to Galgenkopf. Then, who's going to carry momentum on the straight? And we saw at the end of the opening lap, did we not? The Audi came out, got into the toe, edged closer up this really long straight, the tail of the Mercedes, and then went past long before it came to the left. But this time, just enough of a margin for the Audi to keep Verstappen from out of his toe. Waved yellows on the start on the Dottinger Höhe though.
Carbon toe back there. But this is an absolute masterclass from Christopher Haas. He is demonstrating all his skill, all his experience, reading the traffic there. You should remember Senna and Mansell at Monaco in '92 when Senna just slowed the car down enough coming out of corners, not to block, not to ball. Haas is doing exactly the same. He's reading the traffic, and just as soon as he came onto the Dottinger Höhe there, you noticed he jinked to the right to immediately break the toe to the second place car behind him. As Verstappen moved across, he went back to the left again. It's not change of direction, it's not a problem, he's not challenging at that point. He's just disturbing the airflow so he doesn't, that car behind, doesn't get the side draft and pull up. It's exactly how he got the lead off him in the first place. He said, I'm not letting you have it back again. This is I think this is absolutely superlative driving from Christopher Haas.
It really is. We've got some fantastic battles, not so much further back, and the person who's making the moves is Tobias Muller, probably the least experienced. He's sharing the number 48 Porsche Losch Black Falcon entry, and he's right on the tail of BMW just in front of him, Augusto Farfus, and tucked in behind the Ferrari's been going backwards because that's the one that's fallen down. Thomas Neubauer, oh, side-by-side contact there. The blue-white Ferrari swapping paint with the Porsche, the BMW just up in front. That's Augusto Farfus. He's been there, seen it, done it. And the second of the Rover BMWs to join the tail of this trio to make it a quartet, because Dan Harper is closing in. But that was a little bit, we don't like to see too much contact, or any contact if we can possibly help it. But anyhow, it was side to side rather than nose to tail, so at least it was not likely to pitch the Porsche off. But a rub there. So a little bit of ambition from Thomas Neubauer didn't work on this instance. But great to see this racing this early in the season. We must say, though, however, that of course our race leaders, Haas and Verstappen, are pulling ever further clear. They've all of the drivers at the front end of the field would have had to contend with traffic, where they found it, how they passed it. But the first two covered by 0.8 of a second. Then there's a gap of 13 seconds back to David Pittard. Pittard all on his own, he's 7 seconds clear of the best of the rest. In fact, the cameras have hardly fallen on his car since he got up to third place on the opening sequence of corners. But he's probably quite happy now. He'll be in his measure, but it's in behind from Farfus, Tobias Muller, Thomas Neubauer, Dan Harper, nose to tail, then just a little bit further back, may be able to catch up again is the best of the Aston Martins. Matteo Drudi started well, but has fallen down a little bit. He's in 8th place for Walkenhorst Motorsport.
I mean, that's a great start from Pittard, who was 6th on the grid, got up to 3rd, literally about 3 turns into the first lap, didn't he?
Yeah, he was effectively 5th on the grid, because remember, the second of the Winwood Racing Mercedes was starting from pit out. Actually, I haven't checked that it did get out of pit out. It's got its problems. Maxime Martin, he's down in 33rd position. No. We'll see. So clearly something not quite right. Disappointing for them. Up front, though, it's a fantastic battle, but it's the gaggles of cars. It becomes more and more complicated and more likely to lose several places when you've got 3 or 4 cars close together coming across the traffic, because you lift off a little bit, someone's riding the tail, they may have had a better line of sight and they can see where the car in front is moving and what might be happening. But actually, as I say that battle from Augusto Farfus to Dan Harper has closed in all over again. It's stretched a bit around the back part of the circuit, but as they start the next lap very close together. And this is the moment where Thomas Neubauer went up the inside of Tobias Muller's Porsche into turn 2 and clattered into its flank. Muller was a little bit hesitant turning into turn 2. There was no hesitation from Thomas Neubauer, but anyhow, push luckily didn't come to anything worse.
I was going to say on initial sight of that, it was a little bit clumsy. I think it was actually just a bit of hesitation that caught the Ferrari out. So, oh, where do I go? Excuse me, I've got to go somewhere.
Yeah.
And tried not to clatter into the other car, but unfortunately, a little bit there. If anything, I think the Ferrari actually saved a bigger incident there.
Yeah, I agree. There was definite hesitation from Tobias Muller. He was very close to the BMW of Augusto Farfus in front, and it was just one of those things that happened. But right now, Muller has now got onto the tail of Augusto Farfus. He's just marginally pulling clear of the Ferrari of Thomas Neubauer, the car that took his door, and the one that just lost out actually through Hansenbach. And out of that is the car fourth in that group, the second of the Rover BMWs of Dan Harper. So he's got to do all the hard work again to play catch up on that front.
But and again, another man that we've not mentioned enough yet, but overly qualified for this, part of the BMW Junior team that's now been temporarily disbanded. I say that because I'm convinced they'll come back again. BMW probably don't know that, but I think they will. I think these things just
have a habit.
Well, they're cyclical, aren't they? It just happens. But Neil Verhagen, another one of his teammates in that BMW Junior team, and Dan Harper knows this place like the back of his hand as well. Great to have Ian McCarthy on board with us again. Good to have you back, enjoying another NLS season. He has just pointed out on X that Max is the new boy here. He is relatively, but he has raced in 2 classes in 3 very different cars.
I'm gonna go eat.
So he's had quite a bit of seat
The
time.
pit stop should be
so
made.
That's everything. Put it in perspective, yes.
Yeah. But again, I mean, to race this in one sort of car is
Yep,
one
the
thing,
pit
but
stop is made, so
I'll just pause my conversation
you're
for a
good.
second because suddenly we have
Enjoy.
Verstappen all over the tail of Christopher Haase. Where's the traffic up ahead? Haase actually, when you look how dynamic these cars are, they're not nailed down. I think you can say that because Haase's Audi was really shifting around, little bumps around the back part of the circuit. And again, I just have to keep emphasising the narrowness of the circuit.
It's because they're
Okay, I'm back. P19 is in the pit. And he got a drive-through. P21 is in the pit for his drive-through. Chartier. Hosnik. You have more energy than fuel. So maybe fuel save a little bit. I don't know how to fix that. Watch out.
Come to a halt with half of the car on the grass, so that's someone's having a very, very short stint. To a halt, but I mean, definitely with Worth takes over, some will lose out a little bit, but one that definitely with Worth watching, see how it fares after the pit stops, is that the best of the Lamborghinis, which was Mirko Bortolotti's car, is having a very, very short stint in the car. Now, it was the car that was Kataka in the...
Other work going on to try and do a hold control reset. No real problem it is, but you don't want
P15 got a drive-through, but he did it already.
Exit, so that car will need to be removed by the authorities and officials at some point fairly shortly if you can't do so under its own steam. So, meanwhile at the front, it's Danny Yucca in the Winwood Mercedes, currently leading from Hancock in the Shearer Sport Audi. That's swapped around. I'm looking for the fastest times of the very so far. Fastest lap by Max Verstappen in that Mercedes was a 7:53.5. Christopher Hasse, I said he was on fire. 7:52.7.
That's proper.
It is, isn't it? You come that way.
That was about lap 3, I think.
Yeah.
That was a lap that he gained about a 3-second margin, and then the traffic worked against him. Right. Cracking battle now. Unfortunately, Nico Hanke falling back a little bit, but Teneri Fukuzumi had taken the KCMG Mercedes past them just as they complete another lap. The better place, the two BMWs from Rover Racing goes through as well. So order chopping and changing. With the end of lap 8, Danny Juncadella leading. This is after all the front runners made the first pit stop. He's got a margin of 6 seconds over the KCMG Mercedes. So that was the one. Just remember, the KCMG car, Nerei Fukuzumi, that pitted 2 laps earlier. That means at the end of the race, its final pit stop will probably be 2 laps earlier than rivals. And they gained about 20
Got a P1 behind you.
because their first pit stop could be shorter, but they'll have commensurate pain at the end of the race. But right now, KCMG running in second place overall. The change came behind them with Jordan Pepper gaining
Take his
position.
slipstream.
Rover Racing car. Nico Hanke falling back to fourth
Yep.
in the Shira Sport PHX Audi that led the race in the hands of his teammate Christopher Hasse in the first stint, and Matthias Druli, best placed Aston Martin in 6th.
Now we've got a code 120 currently just on the exit of Exmouth going up to Bergberg. There's 2 cars currently. One is number 500, which is the VT2 rear-wheel drive class, which is the Adrenaline Motorsports 330i BMW. And a bit further behind that, I am seeing on my screen, GPS keeps dropping it off, putting it back on again, but it's intermittently telling me it's car number 8. If that is the case, that's the Uta Racing Audi R8 from SB9. It's the AM car with Alexei Bedemenko or Selva in the middle of that. It keeps logging on, logging off my screen here. The only constant is though, Bruce, everybody listening, that its car number 500 is in station. It's on the motorsport car. So whether the 8 is there or not, I don't know. I will keep you posted on that. I will try and update on that. Now 8 appears to be moving again, albeit very slowly, heading up towards the carousel. Yes, it is moving but slowly, so that's why it's speared off that. There's an X-Muller, but it's not going at pace, shall we say.
I'll tell you who is going at pace.
Oh, P21 crashed. Watch out. Slow car ahead, slow car ahead.
Mercedes took over from Max Verstappen. He was 6 seconds clear at the end of his first lap. Out of the pits, remember he came out in second place, got ahead of Nico
Watch out.
because number 16 Audi, that's fallen back to 4th place and will lose further ground because he's not yet on the pace
What the hell
of
happened to him?
those around him. But can now, presumably for now, hang on a second place over just to get a stop for 47 kmg. Mercedes he's driving will be longer than those that came in after the standard pit stop sequence of lap 7. We've got the end of lap 7 and everybody and their best mate came in as well because they couldn't do 8 laps on the tank of fuel. But since then, certainly Danny Juncadella pulling further clear. Let's see what sort of pace Nerei Fukuzumi can lap relative. Is he gaining or losing? I would suggest he's further into the stint, so should be gaining a bit. A car being towed along the Dottinger. Again, course vehicle, orange flashing lights on the roof, and the drivers accelerating onto that long run for home. They can see it from a long distance off, and the tow vehicles
Damn.
to run on the right-hand side of the track from the driver's point of view. That's the side where they can sooner turn into the pit. So if you've got a damaged car, drag it to the side of the circuit by some of the circuit openings and then pop it away.
They crashed Porsche so trying, but
Just want to touch on Cup 2 class because that's always one you need to keep an eye on. And at the moment, well, we just had the pit stop, so there's a bit of a churn there, but I think class leader is car number 919. Just remember these 911 GT3 Cup cars are very, very fast indeed. Of course, you can race them in any sort of Porsche Carrera Championship around the world, but they're very good around here. And at the moment, it's Robin Tranowski who's taken over, sharing with the two Judexuses. So weather conditions still so fair. A little bit of a light white cloud, but blue sky is the important element. Not always a guarantee here at the end of the early days of spring. And who's the unfortunate person getting a toe? Aerodynamic and physical. Kind of a 380 coming in. It seems to have wheels pointing in the right direction. No obvious panel damage, so I guess that's just a mechanical failure that will have that. That's an interesting car. You don't see the bitter name much. Remember they made the CD Coupe GT class in the 1970s, a road car, often doing with association with Opel, and that's just a slight rebodying of a standard Corsa. So just when you think a mark is not dead and buried, but just not in full health, they come back. But doing something a little bit different. So yeah, I did notice that when I went through the 490 cars entered in the race down the entry list. But Volker tries to stride check. Was racing that. Of course, we know him for many years for racing, of course, that Opel Manta with the Foxtail. But Volker back this time in a bitter Corsa. There we are, a little bit of history for you. Look back to your book of road cars from the 1970s and you'll find the bitter CD. Very elegant coupe.
So the Adrenaline Motorsport number 5.
Got the P6 behind you.
30i BMW that I said was stationary and external. It's stationary because it's clattered along the barriers quite heavily and left a trail of debris behind it doing that. So I'm suggesting it's not going to continue in the race.
No.
Also, the 910 910 number, which is the Schmillish Racing 911 GT3 Cup from Cup 2 class, has received a black flag with the orange circle for repeatedly not checking its transponder is working, and that is vital for not just for timing but for the officials. If anything much more important, it's about safety and tracking where the car is, GPS on the track, not just from us last spectated you and I look wonderful lap and timing for the drivers and the team, but actually for 16 for instance where you are on the track. It's entirely a safety thing. It's not big brother, and it really does need to have a working transponder for everybody's safety. If you don't know that car's there and there's an incident on track, the marshal step out to do something, all of a sudden the car
Watch out.
you know nothing about.
LMP2 crash.
The chaos that can cause, so that will need to come into bits. It's had a one warning now. So what they call the meatball flag, apparently.
Exactly.
Big orange disc, basically.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't mean coming for lunch or have a fricadella. Of course, fricadella is in
Well, depending on how long with the champ the car, of course, it might be lunch.
Yes. Yeah. But you know, again, the Nürburgring Nordschleife is something cut from different cloth, I think we can say. And it's only when you visit that you realise in the middle of the circuit, it wasn't normally the infield of a circuit, a few buildings. Here we've got the odd village here or there because it goes from one hilltop to a valley beyond, and normal life carries on in between. But there are
Postcodes.
exactly. Add an hour, you go down. It's big enough to have many houses, have a supermarket and petrol station. That's just in the middle of the circuit. For most of the year, it just has its regular life. But the sheer expanse of this circuit, the real estate is huge, but it's a ribbon within a forest. Effectively, the ribbon of tarmac that Danny Juncker is doing such a good job of. I keep thinking the weather's about to change. I think it's just certain points of the circuit are quite shaded, but you come back in the full daylight. Not as much blue sky anymore, a bit more cloud coming over. Danny Juncker, just want to see what his margin is over. It will still be Narey for presumably in second place. I can't tell you just yet. It might be Jordan Pepper who's going great guns in the better place to the two Rover Racing BMWs. It is Pepper.
Oh no, not Honzik, no. Oh no.
God, dude, why? Well, there's a guy in front of me spinning a GT3. He was losing control of his car, and I was trying to avoid him, and he basically saved me by hitting the brake so hard that he stopped the exit of the corner, basically. I mean, like, not much we could have. I tried to avoid it as much as I could, but dude, what is this Merc doing? What the fuck is? What is? We got a suspension damage now. What is going on? Why did you turn, man? Dude, what is this race? What is happening? Like, I cannot be racing when I'm sick, guys, because I feel like when I'm sick, I'm like a magnet for dumbass driving around me. Bro, I was going to the first corner, miles away from the other GT3, and he just turned in on me. What the fuck is going on, dude? This race is cursed, dude. I'm loyal to YouTube right now, but thank you so much, guys, for still watching. I just think it's okay, Nils. I can still drive. I can do more stints. Don't worry. Oh my god, dude! Why? Why? No damage. Steering is straight. It's okay. It's okay.
Formal at 17,700 Schubert Motorsports BMW GT3 Evo touring. Still running around, still touring around in
It was in 14th position, but it's
on the pit stop, so it's dropped down. Interestingly, and I know there's some slight confusion. I was reading a report earlier this week on Sports Car 365 where this car was listed as a BMW M4.
it's going through.
It's an M3, but it's on our entry list and on our timing screens as a BMW M4.
Interesting.
I know it's an M3. I'm just saying that there are contradictory reports. And you look at our timing screens and our entry list officially, it is listed as BMW M4 GT3 Evo.
Okay.
And that was reported in Sports Car 365 this week as an M4.
Okay. We will take a look. We're looking at a BMW right now, and I can tell you it's an M4 GT3 mod, but it's got 98, and that shouldn't be in the area, but it is. It's being swung around. This is the car Raffaele Marcello had just taken over and started the race in the hands of his teammate Augusto Farfus. Raffaele's done one lap, and the Swiss driver is sitting in the pit lane going nowhere fast. Can you see what exactly they're doing? Just refueling. That's just confusing because I was thinking, did he manage to eke out an extra lap? No, there are 9 laps on the board. And that means that will tumble. Luckily for them, the sister car, Jordan Pepper, as 98 is pushed into the garage. It clearly was out of sequence to be back in so soon. Second visit to the pits. Only need 3 in the race, but having a second after an hour and 20 minutes, that is too soon. Mechanical problem of some sort. Driver staying on board. Mechanics communicating with each other. Dolly Jack being pulled out from under the car, put back underneath. So a little bit of clarification needed there for over racing as to what is untoward. But right now, not too many people working on that car at all. And driver undoing belts. And it's always hard to tell which is Raffaele Marcello's helmet because he changes it, I think, according to the day of the week. But it's not to be disappointed. It's over and out.
Well, that is a great shame. One of our friendly cars, our cars that we've obviously talked about so much in the past, and great sadness to see that car out already. Of course, that was going to be Raffaele Marcello, Augusto Farfus, and Calvin van der Linde. A bit of an amateur lineup there, wasn't it? You mentioned
Yeah.
I'm being slightly sarcastic, tongue-in-cheek for anyone who thought it's a doubt.
Yeah, what have they not won?
Exactly, yeah. There's a bit of a there's a fair CV between on each of them. Never mind all 3 collectively, is it?
You know, one of the things I sort of have endless sort of driver notes on my computer. When a driver's won a championship, I put that championship in bold. And when you look at that crew, they've got quite a lot of titles between them. Not just, finishing in the top 3, but I mean, Augusto Farfus, he's been around a little bit while, born in 1983, but his first big championship was 2001. 24 and a bit years ago when he was in single seasons, and he followed that, which was European Formula Renault, but he's won so much. Daytona GT winner, a couple of times international Intercontinental GT Challenge champion back with Nicky Catsburg, walking horse BMW, but he's been a BMW man for a very, very long time. Again, we talk about Nürburgring 24-hour winner, not so long ago, well, last year actually. As it happens, and Raffaele Marcello just won so many things, particularly in the GT World Challenge. Across Europe, Jordan Pepper, but he's an sister car, Bathurst 12-hour winner, Kelvin van der Linde, Nürburgring 24-hour winner. But more importantly, the winner of the South African VW Polo Championship in 2012. But it goes on, but it is, but again, Bathurst 12 winner, da-di-da-di-da, Nürburgring 24-hour winner, da-di-da-di-da, several times over, Dubai 24-hour winner. It's one thing to be competitive, but it's when you name it across the course of a season, you weather the vagaries, form and fortune.
And it's not by coincidence, is it? No.
But again, we've talked about this many a time. So many of these drivers started, the ones at the very top, started off as single-seated drivers. That very much is the way that people went 10, 20 years ago. But a lot more now are coming straight into GTs and GT4, GT3. But they've brought that experience across. And some of them have really made it work for them. And some of them, if you're banging the drum for single-seaters, there's still that thing called moolah, money, that can ensure your career continues. Others, drivers of equal merit, if not superior merit, they try, they don't have the money, they can't move up the ladder. And the beneficiaries are we, the fans, and the commentators, and the people involved in the teams, because you've got all these tip-top drivers who've changed their course, coming to GT racing, and GT racing, particularly in GT3, has just become this global formula, championships all around the world. And it gives these drivers a chance to keep their careers going and keep all that experience and knowledge and passion. And also in the world of Pro-Am, we'll talk about Pro-Am in a minute in terms of this race, but it just gives people a chance to work with people who are coming in with money, who do want to learn. And we do have a Pro-Am class in this race. In fact, at the moment, Patrick Assenheimer, I said so much experience, he's not the Am in that crew. He's running 6th place overall, car number 48. And that's the Losch Motorsport Black Falcon Porsche that Tobias Muller started so well. And Tobias is the Am in that car. The other pro is Dylan Pereira, multiple Porsche Super Cup champion. But there is this element, and it's always been an element of sports car and GT racing. Back across the years, didn't even have a name. It was a concept, but it wasn't an element in the championship. You had gentlemen drivers who came in, and they wanted a quick driver with them. And some gentlemen and gentlewomen learn as they go, others not so much, but it's such an important role. If you're the pro, Snowy, with a person in the car, they want you to accompany them and help them go forward. It's not a given it's going to work. There has to be incredible work on building up the relationship and having the technical pass-over of knowledge and the ability to receive it from the other end.
Entirely so. That is one of the most difficult things to navigate in Pro-Am racing, because on paper, on the most simplistic form, your Am is reliant on your Pro is reliant on the Am's money, quite often to build the team and have that motivation, and keep that motivated. But the Pro's job is also then to get your Am as close to your time as possible without losing your mantle crown, if you like, whatever, of being the Pro. So you've got to keep something in reserve, but equally you've got to keep them motivated, that they're not sitting there going, well, I'm still 3 seconds off, or whatever. So it's almost a posing challenge, I would say it is. It's a very difficult one to navigate. I've tried it for decades, totally unsuccessfully.
But the thing about it, it's not just getting your driver up to speed, it's getting them up to consistency, isn't it? Because it's all well and good being, you want to be able to, on a regular length circuit of, let's say, 4 kilometres, to lap within a couple of tenths, lap after lap. Here, obviously, that element will be, the differential will be much longer, but you don't want to be quick one lap and in the gravel the next, do you?
We had a prime example a few years ago in GT1. I won't name names, it wouldn't be kind, but a driver that was very wealthy came to us in GT1 and drove a very high-performing front-running car, and his times were not bad. He had no issue with intelligence or fitness. All of that was done, and that's not always the case. Super fit, worked out for it, ready for it, mentally understood it. But his times would start, let's say, 5 seconds off, and be 4, 3, 2, 1, and then he'd do that one quick lap, and it would literally, we'd all sit there and go, and head on before heads on the ground. And the problem was that we couldn't get, no matter how much we tried, we had a world champion on the team, we chose quite something high, some calibre, we couldn't get him, he didn't understand how he'd done the quick lap. And that was the problem. That's where the real problem was. Not that he wasn't quick, was he didn't understand how he got quick. So it didn't become, was it luck? Was it bravery? Was it fortune? He's not understanding it. And actually, you prefer a driver that's consistently 2 seconds off, but they know where they are. Because you know that consistently in the key word there.
No, it's exactly that. But also just the wheels beneath them change as tyres go off, and just understanding how to do that. Just had a fantastic demonstration of the intelligence that is required when you've got faster class cars coming up on you. The SP9 cars were coming up, and car number 155, I think it was. Yeah, it was the Plus Line Motorsport BMW M4. That's a GT4 class car from a long way before it got to the next corner, indicating to the right. That is the way I'm going. You come by on the left, because they don't want to have their race ruined, but they made it very, very clear for the chasing car that was bound to be coming past. I'm not going to get in your way. I'm going over there, right? And you need that around here. You've got big battles on your hands, and you just don't want to be caught out. In fact, just as we were saying that, there were a fantastic battle with Patrick Niederhauser. We had the number 130 Lamborghini getting up to 7th place before the pit stops for Mirko Bortolotti. Patrick Niederhauser, very talented Swiss driver, has taken that over, but he was having to get a little bit busy as well, and he would have very much appreciated that BMW making it crystal clear that he was going to the right, come by on my left. Just every time the driver does that for you, as long as they then do it, that's a big helping hand.
It's been bugging me. I was going to clear the air of this. I'm avoiding some doubts. The M3, M4 BMW Touring. I've said that deliberately, okay? It is an M3 Touring, because that's the body show. All the tech come from the M4.
The M3.5 Touring.
Exactly. Which is why, and I think that's why it's interesting. It is an M3 Touring body shell with M4 engines, front subframe, rear bits, suspension, etc. But that's why I read an article this week where it was listed as an M4, and it is officially on our entry list as an M4, and on our timing screen as an M4. It is an M3 shell with M4 bits in it. BMW will officially call it an M3 Touring. Is that clear?
Yeah, well, well, no, but for reasons, I could be wrong on this, but I think there is an M3 Touring in the real world for the road. There isn't an M4 Touring.
Correct.
So there we have it. But that's it for now, children.
Car spotting with Bruce
Yes.
and Sophie.
Yes. We'll get my little observed book of cars from the 1970s. Ah, yes.
Now you are bringing back memories of the service book to birds. Yes, it's not one.
Flash with your lights if the damage is taking time. Like it's
No, but it's good. But, you know,
making you slower.
it must be said it was a bit easier to car spot back in the 60s and 70s because every manufacturer had a different shape, which sort of helped me into my world of knowiness.
Okay, flash now if it doesn't make you slower.
It was beautiful. It's now still
Okay,
magnificent. 'Cause
we'll
it's
not fix it then.
As cars work their way around the Grand Prix loop, looking back down, offensive towards Nürburgring Village with the mighty tower, grey over there, but as you swing left towards Hatzbach on the western end of the circuit with blue sky, definitely the bright blue day during clear ahead of qualifying is becoming a little grey, but in fact probably just falling into where it should be and normally is around this time of year. Still it's great. The days are getting longer. Races though are staying at 4 hours, which is good. So we're nearly an hour and a half in, and at the moment it's looking very good, neat and tidy for Verstappen.com. And Danny Juncadere is taking that over. And,
Just let him go.
You just mentioned Christopher Verstappen, which is not it's mentioned, but I just wanted a little comparison that somebody who we know only too well, a good friend of a radio show, is Nürburgring, Peter Kate.
yes.
Has just sent something just saying it's interesting to compare Max's quotes on the two different championships of racing in Europe. Okay, Formula One. Maybe some fans like it, but they don't understand racing. Okay? And the Nürburgring, it's one of the best races in the world and one of the best tracks. Same man.
Yeah. Well, there we go. So I'm sure it'll all be sorted out in Formula One. But right now, it's irrelevant to us because we're here, and there's been some good scrapping, I must say. Very, very good indeed. Danny Juncadere, by the way, his lead is...
I'll be back in 1 minute.
You go. But it used to be more than that. Yes, it did. Because Jordan Pepper, the flying South African, has taken 3 seconds off him. It was 60 seconds last time around after 10 laps on the board. 3 seconds. Nico Hanke, remember his car just came out into the lead. He took it over from Christopher Haas, who'd just been passed by Verstappen before the first pit stops. He is holding on to fourth place. You know what? He's settling his pace, but he is going to be caught very soon indeed by Patrick Assenheimer. Assenheimer right now on his tail, about a second behind. 5th place for Black Falcon Porsche. Assenheimer Porsche, still got to log that in my mind. And he's going to use his experience, not just with a GT3 class car running in the SP9 class, but also with back markers. Nico Hanke hasn't got the experience in the NLS that and with this top-class car that Patrick Assenheimer has, but right now, after the Kleiner carousel, the Audi's still in front, but will Assenheimer get his car well placed when they go through Galgenkolb and then onto Dottingher at the straight? Looks fairly equal as they go to that long right-hand, and then they get the long view ahead. Assenheimer, I'd say, didn't gain an advantage in terms of gaining any margin to the Audi in front, but now he's close enough to just eke a little bit closer with every handful of meters he goes, because he's just getting half a tone. I don't think it's going to be enough to get in. He's getting closer. As you do, whatever tone you get will give you a bit of a helping hand, but then the track is going to cut to the left. Nico Hanke, where's his car? Right in the middle of the track. He goes slightly to the right, giving a little look at the inside line. Assenheimer goes from I should have done that. Thank you very much indeed. I shall have fourth place.
Perfectly timed on the king, just lined it up to perfection, came out the right side. Wasn't got no choice in it, as we saw for the lead earlier on. Had no choice but to let it happen. Even though they're both driving into the pits at the time.
Yes, I know. Yeah, you really didn't need to do that. Now, one car we haven't mentioned, the Dacia, still with us in 2026. The Dacia Logan, a car of very different performance potential to our racer. It's been a staple in the championship in the MLS for 40 years and in the Nürburgring 24 Hours. And it lives to fight another day. It's blue and it's keeping out of the way, which is what we expect. But again, it's just a rich history that you have these totally different classes of cars racing, and it's for all the drivers in the quicker cars to make sure they let them stay there and play well. That was a good move by Patrick Assenheimer. And his next target is going to be a bit further up the track, because actually Assenheimer came through, as we said, having just taken fourth place, but he's, oh my God, great. 23 seconds behind third place, which is Matteo Drini's Aston Martin, which just keeps eking its way forward. But remember a lap ago, I said Jordan Pepper had halved the lead, went from 6 seconds to 3. He ended up now. Probably gone the other way. No, not probably, definitely. 9.5 seconds now, Danny Hubert, it's clear. Traffic would have been an element within that, for sure. And it may swing back the other way, but yeah, in terms of their lap time, the difference between 6.5 seconds, that is not... When you're dealing with the drivers in the front of the field, no driver who's a pro is going to lose 6.5 seconds, even around a long lap to another. So traffic has had an element within that. Certainly Jordan Pepper in the number 99 roller. BMW would have been frustrated there, but it may come back the other way. Now, another thing we need to throw in is we're on lap 12. All the front runners came in after 7 laps. We expect this stint to be 8 laps for most of them. So at lap 15 they'll be driving. Some might do 7-7. And again, we come to the sliding scale of pit stops. The real aim in this race is to do the final pit stop as late as you possibly can. Because the later you come in, the shorter your pit stop is mandated to be. It's just fantastic. If you've been with us on Radio RSL 3 since the start of the race, you know we've got a touring car racing it. Not a touring car in a racing touring car way. Touring as in a BMW touring. You dreamt it, we built it is the message, and it's something different, and I'm sure you will be met. There won't be a fan around the circuit with a phone or a camera taking pictures who won't take a snap of it, because it's something different, and we're fans, very Catholic tasted in motor racing, as many different shapes of cars as possible. And I just think this is one of those cars, you know, people will make their replicas on the road. If you happen to have a BMW M3 Touring, A, lucky you, and B, given us petrol outlets, no doubt actually, but just imagine it like that. It gives you a bit of ownership of something that's out there on the track. So again, well done, but you know, one of the traditions of BMW across the year, not only is they race cars, there's been such a strong history of the marque, but also they paint cars, they put liveries on cars. You think of the ones that, remember the BMW 635s with the pretend cutaway.
Yes.
Like a cutaway drawing of the car on the side. You have the art cars, the pull-out cars that race at Le Mans, etc., winding through the decades. And this is, again, something different, something clever. Much easier now. You can wrap a car and someone with stickers and stencils, but it's something.
P19. You're gonna box this lap. Normally. Yeah. Box, box, box. Stay in the line. Yeah. Well done. Try to fix your mic maybe.
Okay, Tebow, that's half distance. Lazzarini has retired from the race. Air and track temps are decreasing. Air temperature is now 24. The track temperature is now 39 Celsius. Track's clear. Push, push, push. There's a faster class car approaching. Car left. Clear left.
Time 3:29.
E20. The gap to P4 behind is now 1.4. 2 laps ahead. Blue flag, there's a faster car behind. This is their class leader.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me now?
Alright,
Yes,
clear right.
again.
Yes, so you will finish the race from here, right?
Yeah. I will.
Then, actually, I'm a bit busy, so I won't be able to watch you.
Okay.
Car, you're on the left, 3 wide.
Okay. So yeah, do finish the race.
Car right,
Let me know the results.
he's still there. Clear right.
Good luck.
Car
Have
left, clear
fun.
left.
Thanks.
Yep.
Left side, clear left. Blue flag. Left side, clear left. There's a group of faster cars behind you. They're racing for position.
All on my own again.
Blue flag. The leader, Carl, is pitting. Car right. Car right. Blue flag. Right side's clear. Alright, Tebow, there's a faster car approaching. Yellow flag in sector 3. Blue flag. Green flag in sector 3. We can see James has stacked it. Car left. Clear left. You've just done a 204.58. gap to P14 behind is now 4.8. 1 lap ahead. Car left. Clear left. Your lap time was at 2:04.93. Sector 1 is 1.3 off the pace. Past the car behind. Blue flag. Right side. Clear right. P19. gap to P13 behind is now 4.4 seconds. 1 lap ahead.
That time was a 2:03.28.
Blue flag. Okay, Tebow. That's a fast car right. Right side's clear.
That time was a 2:04.85.
Blue flag. Car behind's a faster class. Car right. Clear right.
So close to a 202.
Okay, Tebow, there's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader. Blue flag. On your right. Right side's clear. Blue flag. Car right. Clear right. The gap to 10th position. Behind is now 1.8. 1 lap ahead. Okay, Tebow, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. B90 on your left. Clear left. Blue flag. On your right. Clear right. Faster car behind. Blue flag. Right side. Clear right. Blue flag.
Time 203.84.
Left side. Clear left. Blue flag. Blue flag. Left side. Clear left. Okay, Tebow, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Blue flag. On your right. Clear right. Blue flag. Stay calm, keep it smooth. P18. There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag, on your left, clear left. Blue flag.
That time was a 203.62.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 37 Celsius. Yellow flag sector 3. Green flag in sector 3. Len is now retired.
Lap 203.9.
18th. Okay, Tebow, there's a faster class car approaching. Left side. Clear left. Car right. Still there. Still there.
Lap 204.26.
Hold your line. Right side's clear. That was 204.26. That's the car behind. This guy's their class leader. Blue flag. Car right. Right side's clear. Blue flag. Car right. Clear right. On your right. Clear right. The gap to P3 behind is now 1.5 seconds. 2 laps in front. Blue flag. Sector 2 is yellow. There's a faster car approaching. You're a second off in Sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.35 off the pace. Car left. Clear left. Left side. Clear left. The guy in front, car left. Clear left. Alright, Tebow, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. Car left, clear left. That lap time was 2:04.01. Blue flag. Car right. Still there. Right side's clear. Car right. Clear right. Car left. Clear left.
Time 204.94. Time 203.56.
Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. Car right. Clear right. Yellow flag, sector 3. It looks like Vary has gone off. Beerman, ahead is pitting. The gap to P11 behind is now 2.3 seconds, 1 lap ahead. Okay, Tebow, there's a faster car approaching.
Lap 203.
Hit all your apexes. Wait for the chances to come, mate. P17, blue flag. Left side, clear left. Blue flag, car left. Clear left. The class leader for my faster class is behind. Blue flag. Right side. On your right. Right side's clear. Okay, Tebow, you picked up some minor aero damage. Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching.
Lap time was a 205.2.
Blue flag. Acknowledged. Pit stop requested. Look out for the pit speed limit. Car right. Clear right. Blue flag. The pit crew's ready. Okay, Tebow, expect traffic on exit. When we exit the pits, we should be in P18. Just behind Art. There's a faster class car behind. Box in for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 35 Celsius. The pit exit's clear. Blue flag.
That time was a
18th.
2.
Alright, T-Boat, there's a faster car approaching. Car right. Clear right. There's faster cars behind. This group includes their class leader. On your left. Clear left. Blue flag. Car right. Right side's clear.
Lap 206.02.
Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching. On your right. Clear right. You've just done a 204.33. Yellow flag, sector 1. It looks like Vary has binned it. Green flag, sector 1. Okay, T-Bow, there's a faster class car approaching. Car right, clear right. P18. Car left, clear left. The leader, Carl, is pitting. Blue flag. Car right. He's still there. Clear right. On your right. Right side's clear. Car right. Clear right. Blue flag. Right side's clear. Car clear right. Corleone is entering the pits. He's in P9. We think he'll come out just behind you. Faster car behind. Car left. Clear left. Car right. He's still there. Still there. Clear right. Blue flag. James, behind is pitting.
Time 2:05.33.
Left side. Clear left. The gap to Bierman ahead is now 11 seconds.
That time was a 2:05.21.
Blue flag. Okay, T-Bone, that's left side. Clear left. Blue flag. Left side. Clear left. gap in front is now 10 seconds. Your lap times are dropping off. Come on, stay focused. There's faster cars approaching. The group includes the class leader. Blue flag. Left side, clear left. Left side, blue flag. Clear left.
Hey,
Gap to P11.
Wat?
Behind is now 4.4. One lap in
Zeg,
front.
hoe is het?
wow, dus ik ben 18e.
Oh. Ja, ik praat wat moeilijker, maar ik ben donderdag geopereerd aan mijn mond.
Ah, oei.
The gap in front is now 11 seconds.
Waar is je teamgenoot?
Maar ja, hij moet gaan werken of zo. Ja.
Oké.
En zijn micro werkte niet. Dus hij kon niet praten terwijl hij in de auto zat.
Oh. Ja, dat is wel lullig.
Ja, hij heeft gewoon 2 stints gedaan en dan was hij weg.
Oh, oké. Ja, ja. Ja. En hoe lang moet je nog?
1 uur en 30.
Oh.
There's a faster car approaching.
Maar het is gewoon dat ik alleen moet rijden, snap je?
Car left.
Als er zo iemand in de busjes zit, dan gaat dat. Maar als ik zo echt de hele tijd alleen zit.
Ja.
Dus ja. Deze is wel oké.
Kijken.
Wat?
Ik was Max Verstappen aan het kijken.
Ah ja, ik daar ook straks. Staat hij eerste?
Ja. Nee, ja. Net wel. Maar. Toen lag ik een beetje anders met de pitstop en zo.
Wie is er achter hem?
Dat weet ik zo even niet. Ze hebben nou een ander ding. Hoe zeg je dat? Een andere stand laten ze zien van de andere klasse.
Ah, dat is de andere klas.
Ja, dat zijn dingen. Bij de NLS is dat een Nuremberg ding.
Ja, ik weet wel. Ha,
Ja, ik wist niet of je dat wist.
zit er een
Your
cupcar
rear
achter hem
rear
of?
in. The gap's now 10 seconds.
Nee, in dingen was het toen straks in Lamborghini.
Ah. Oké.
Air temperatures
En
4.
straks Inza ook, wat is dat, Sebring?
Ik ga nooit meer op Sebring
Ja,
kijken.
goed nog. Nee.
Sebring kan
That last lap was a 204.30.
ja, ik ga nooit meer Sebring rijden, echt nooit meer.
The track
Spijtig genoeg heb
Ik wil
ik.
niet gaan omdat ik het een
32 Celsius.
kutbaan vind.
Ik ook. Nu zeker.
Ja.
Gisteren spin op de tweede lap en vandaag spin op de eerste bocht.
Oh ja, die is kut. Die bocht voor het rechte stuk, die is ook kut.
Maar en morgen de 4
Ik
uur.
Sunset Corner.
Ik heb morgen de 4 uur en dan is het gedaan met Sebring.
Ja.
Mag je de pot op?
Hm.
Die eigenlijk geen jump.
Volgende week taken die
The gap in front is now
die
11
moest andere dingen
seconds.
doen.
Oké.
En morgen hebben we van het teamkampioenschap wel een race op Sebring.
We think that James
Dus,
has gone off. Sector 3 is clear. The gap to P11 behind is now 3.3. 1 lap ahead.
Ja, het team van Max liggen we eerste. 5 seconden voor een BMW. Ik weet niet alleen niet waar die Lamborghini gebleven is.
Dat M3? Of een M4?
Ja, M4 GT3.
Waar is de M3? Nummer 81.
De eerste M3 volgens mij was 18, dat ik zo zag.
Oké.
Car right. Clear right.
Time 205.20.
Formule 1 gezien of niet?
Wat?
Heb je vorige week de Formule 1 gezien of 2 weken geleden, vorige week?
Boah, ik kijk niet echt naar Formule 1.
Oh, oké.
Dus ik vind dat maar saai.
Ja, er is met die nieuwe regels is er ook niet veel meer aan.
10 seconds.
Mijn pace dropt geweldig. Mijn pace dropt geweldig. Wat?
Hoe komt het?
Oh, de banden denk ik.
Okay, T-Bone.
Kijk.
Faster car approaching.
Oh, ja.
Dat zijn maar
Clear
70.
left.
Oh, ja.
Blue flag. Car left. Clear left.
krijg je nog niet echt helemaal aan de gang.
That time was a 2:04.96.
Okay, Tebow, the next car is 1 lap behind.
Ik wil nooit meer een split 1 zitten.
Ja, dat is niet echt een keuze, hè?
Er zal 2 rechten achter elkaar dat ik split 1 zit
We
en
think that Gamble has
dat
crashed.
slecht afloopt.
Sector 2 is now green.
Ja, nou ja, goed dat je erin zit is op zich al positief, toch?
Boah.
Faster class
Ik zit
car
liever in
approaching.
split 2,
BMN.
waar hij
Is
kan
now
vechten voor een goede
9.5
positie.
seconds.
In plaats van hier split 1 laatste te zitten.
Ja, dat is ook weer zo. Ja, dat klopt.
Ik ben er niet veel mee met split 1.
Blue flag. On your right. Right side's clear. That lap was a 2:04.24. Yellow flag. We can see Vary has stacked it. Sector 1 is now green. Alright, Tebow, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. Car right. Clear right. The gap to P11 behind is now 1.8 seconds. 1 lap ahead.
Oh, die banden, maat. Voelen zo slecht.
Heb je er nog of niet?
Wat?
The gap
Heb
to
je nog
P11
nieuwe banden
is
of
now
niet?
7.8 seconds.
Ik heb mijn qualibanden. Oh, auto. Gele vlag.
Into sector 3, yellow flag.
We hebben nog 2 over, maar we hebben nog een.
Sector 3 is green.
We hebben nog qualibanden. Want in de quali, ik had het in de muur gestoken. En dus ik was begonnen op nieuwe banden. Dus ik ga 3 oude banden gebruiken plus 1 nieuwe.
Ja.
That time was a 2:04.96.
Yellow flag, caution. We think Ian has binned it. Green flag in sector 1. Right side's clear. Okay, Tebow. Faster car approaching. It's their class leader. Car left. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
Jezus, afstand.
flag. Right side. Clear right. The gap to P17 ahead is now 5.6 seconds.
Kom aan, bijna P17.
Nee,
That time was a 2:05.03.
Ik zie hem rijden, kom aan.
Blue flag. The car behind's a faster class. Blue flag. Car right. Right side's clear.
Hoe lang moeten ze nog rijden in alles?
dat is een uurtje nog, maar ik ben even bij de PC-building.
Right 8.
0.92.
Eens kijken. Ik heb 40 minuten.
49.
Ja,
Oké. En wanneer begint IMSA?
Blue flag.
om 4 uur.
Oké, merci.
Even kijken waar ze die uitzenden, maar ik denk wel op YouTube eigenlijk of zo.
IMSA, ja, YouTube.
Ja.
Okay, Tebow, there's a faster car approaching. On your right. Clear right. Past the car behind. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 31 Celsius. Blue flag. Car right.
Ah,
Clear right. On your right. Yellow flag. Blue still there. Looks like P2 is still there. Still there. Clear right. Sector 1 is yellow. Sector 1 is clear. We think Beckett has spun off.
206.38.
Blue flag. Okay, Tebow, there's a faster car approaching. Left side. Clear left.
Succes. En dan spreken we elkaar af.
oké, ça va. Dank
Hoi,
u
hoi.
om te stoppen.
Ja hoor.
Ciao.
Hoi.
Car right. Clear right. Car right. Hold your line. Right side's clear. The gap to Bierman ahead is increasing. It's now 5.1.
I lost a lot of time due to traffic.
Yellow flag, sector 2. It looks like Vary has binned it. Right, Tebow, you're reeling. Beerman, in. The gap is 4.0. The car behind's a faster class. Blue flag. On your right, clear right.
Lap 204.84.
Green flag, sector 2. Varian, just retired from the race. Blue flag. Car right, clear right. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. Faster car approaching. This guy's the class leader. Blue flag. Car right. Right side's clear. Beerman, in front is pitting.
That time was a
17th place. Incident in sector 1, yellow flag.
lap 205.33.
Okay, pit stop requested. What's your speed limit in the pits? Pit crew is ready. Alright, Tebow, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. Car right. Right side's clear. When we leave the pits, we think we'll be in P18, right behind Beckett. Box in a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Oh wow. Let's see how the
Your exit
grip
is
is
clear. Watch the white line.
with mixed tires.
Blue flag.
Time 3:28.2.
P18. Blue flag. Left side. Clear left. Blue flag. Car right. Blue clear right. Right side. Still there. Clear right. The gap to Bierman ahead is increasing. It's now 16 seconds.
What a track limit.
Blue flag. Car left. Clear left.
This guy's going slow.
On your right. Right side's clear. There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag. Right side. Clear right. The gap to BMN in front is now 18 seconds. Okay, T-Bow, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 29 Celsius. The gap to B17 ahead is now 16 seconds. Blue flag. faster car approaching. Blue flag. Car right. Clear right. The leader, Carl, is pitting. Eighteenth. Blue flag. Okay, Tebow, there's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader. Car right. Clear right. Your last lap time was at 2:04.27. Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. Blue flag. Green flag, Sector 2. Corleone is pitting from position 9. He should be a little bit behind when he comes out. On your left. Clear left. The gap in front is now 16 seconds. James, behind, is pitting. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Left side, clear left, P17. Car left, clear left.
Nice P18, still in the pit. I think he got some damage because he was in a yellow before. Okay, he's out now. 70 seconds. It's a lot.
The gap to 16th place in front is now 17 seconds.
But he has now enough fuel for to end. We don't have that. Okay, let's not hit that next time.
It looks like Beckett has gone off. Sector 3 is now clear. Gap to P16 ahead is now 17 seconds. We can see Beckett has gone off. Green flag, sector 1.
P17. Oh yeah, wow. I thought we just gained a place in the pit. Been a long day for me.
9204.02.
Okay, Tebow, lap times are pretty consistent. The gap to Bierman ahead is now 16 seconds. Sector 1, yellow flag. It looks like James has crashed. Okay, Tebow, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag, you've just done a 203.65. Sector clear left.
He dive bomb from nowhere. Luckily he flushed, as I would beat that.
The gap to Bierman ahead is now 16 seconds.
When is Jordi or his team when will he pass us? Because in the sunset we can take some nice pictures.
Blue flag. There's a faster class car approaching. On your right. Right side's clear.
He's coming up. We can take some nice pictures.
Lap 2, 0,
17th place. Yellow flag in sector 1. It looks like James has spun off. Green flag in sector 1. Alright, Tebow, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
There he is.
Car right. Clear right. The gap to BMN in front is now
The hell?
18 seconds.
That was weird. The light just turned on. What time is it?
lap 2, 0, 5.2, The gap to P16 ahead is now 18 seconds. Blue flag. Faster car approaching. This guy's their class leader. Car right. Clear right. Blue flag. Time 2, 0, 4.08.
Left side, clear left. gap to BMN ahead is now 18 seconds. The track temperature is falling. It's now 27 Celsius. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. Left side, clear left. Incident in sector 1, yellow flag. Sector 3 is yellow. We think that TOF has gone off. Green flag, sector 3. Sector 1 is now green, the gap to 16th place. In front is now 19 seconds.
Half an hour left. For me that's half an hour too much.
That lap was a 2:04.36. Lap times are pretty consistent.
Everything hurts inside.
You've just done a 2:03.75. Okay, too bad. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
No.
Yellow flag. Keep your wits about you, mate. Sector 3
no
is clear.
problem.
Green flag.
No problem. Whoa. Wake up. I think I have a flat spot.
Blue flag. Yellow flag, sector 3.
Oh, car behind me crash. I think.
We think Oleone has binned it. Green flag, sector 3.
Definitely have a flat spot. Or there's something wrong with my tire.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left. The gap to P10 behind is now 2.9, 1 lap in front.
I go so much off track.
Your last lap time was at 2:04.13. flag. Car left, clear left. That's 20 minutes to go. Gap to P9. Behind is now 2.5. 1 lap ahead. Okay, Tebow. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. On your left. Clear left. Car left. Blue flag. Clear left.
So much off track, unbelievable. Forgot to shift.
BMN, ahead is pitting.
Okay, pitted. I cannot make it. It's like 4 track limits in a row. Still in the pit.
The gap to P9 behind is now 3.3. 1 lap ahead. P16. Blue flag. Okay, Tebow, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. There's a faster class car behind. Left side. Clear left. There's a faster car bearing down on you. It's their class leader. Blue flag. On your right. Right side's clear.
No.
Sector 3 is now yellow. Blue flag. The bodywork's in pretty bad shape. On your right. Clear right. Car right. Clear right. Car right. Clear right. Watch your speed limit in the pits. Acknowledged. Pit stop requested. Right side's clear. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Car right. Right side's clear. The pit crew is ready. Alexei is pitting from P4. We think he'll come out just in front of you.
Oh, stupid.
On exit, we should be in position 17. Blue flag. Sector 3 is now clear. Box
That's
in 5, 4,
gotta fucking
3,
drive through.
2, 1. Box now.
No, no damage. Oh, come on. That's P18.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line. You've still got an outstanding penalty. Blue flag. On your right. Clear right. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes. P17. Blue flag. Carla, clear left. Come in to serve this penalty in the next 2 laps. Blue flag. As faster cars approaching, this group includes the class of car right, clear right. Car right, right side's clear. Okay, T-Bow, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Left side, clear left. Toff, it's getting left side, clear left. Blue flag. You should be coming out into clear air. We should come out into position 18, ahead of James.
Unbelievable.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now. Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. You've served your penalty. The car ahead is Toff.
I'm not catching them.
P18. Faster car behind. Blue flag. On your right. Right side's clear. Blue flag. Left side, clear left. Blue flag. Clear left. left. Blue, clear left. On your left. Clear left. Blue flag, 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. Yellow flag. Okay, T-Bow, there's a faster clock, clear right. I think P6 has gone off. Green flag, sector 3. The gap to P1 behind is now 3.1 seconds, 5 laps ahead. Blue flag. Car left, clear left. On your right, clear right. The gap to P2 behind is now 2.5 seconds, 4 laps in front. Blue flag. Car behind's a faster class. Clear left. Blue flag, left side, clear left. Left side, clear left. Car right, you're on the clear right. Blue flag. Car right, clear right. Right side, blue flag. Clear right. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Blue flag. There's a faster class car approaching. Clear left. Car left, clear left, blue flag. Car right. Clear right.
This is bottom experience.
One more lap to go.
Luckily this is the last lap.
The gap to V6 behind is now 1.5 seconds. 3 laps ahead. Blue flag. Car right. Right side's clear. P18. Yellow flag in sector 2. Green flag in sector 2. Eric has taken the win. Car right. Clear right.
We made it. And how? Not on the most positive way, but we finished.
18th. Well done, mate. Good finish.
At the end we were so unlucky. Ja, frustrating. Never split one again, never, please. That was I have no clue how to explain it. Tiring, Le Mans, Sebring, but yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching.